Hi everybody, how are y'all doing tonight? It's still very awkward to start this out when I'm by myself, so I'm sorry. But how's everybody doing tonight? How did your Friday go? Thank God it's Friday. I finally work a job where I can say that. Um, what are you reading? You know, all the things. Real quick, I will just say I am probably going to finish up Sunburn by Chloe Michelle Howarth. But then I am torn between Two Physical Reads and Arena Kent because, of course, I am. So we'll figure that out later. But yeah, I'm curious to see what everybody else is working on. Okay, Andrea, I swear something happens every time. At least I sprint. We have figured out that when Manu sprints, you're good. But I'm curious to see if you're able to get some reading done. Yeah, we'll see. Honestly, Hales, that is perfect reading weather. Like, perfect. I'm hoping y'all can't tell. Y'all can't tell, but it's very, very like cloudy and gloomy outside my window, and I'm hoping that I get some summer storms. Hi, Bree. What? I know you said what you're reading. It was perfect. Just for the summer, and then into Woven by Gold, right? Oh, that sounds good. I've got to figure out what I'm going to have for dinner, but I had a late lunch, so we'll see when I end up eating dinner and what I end up eating. My cat does that. My youngest cat does that, Joni. My dog doesn't do that. I don't understand. But yeah. Hi, Alyssa. How are you today? What are you reading? You know, all the questions. Hello, Timmy. Same thing. I'm very curious. Hi, Tanil. Well, at least the week is over. You have some time. You have some time to rest and relax. Hello, Andrea. See, I thought the same thing, so I got myself a treat a couple hours ago. I'm surprised I still have any left, but I got that and hydration reminder to everyone. I don't care. Get you some water. See, my issue is it has the same paper as Fever Dream, and the texture is just off to me, so I'm going to have to. I want to read it, and it's not available on Kindle like the other Chelsea Quarto books. It's okay. It's okay. I will probably end up starting it, and then once I start it, I'll be fine. It won't bother me as much. But just the thought of like holding this paper right now, I don't know. Maybe that's just me being extra. That might be the spicy brain showing it's spicy, but yeah, you did say that, the dissection of murder. I'm honestly curious. I've heard a good bit about that. I'm curious your thoughts about that. Hi, Rouge. See, I've heard about the This Is How You Lose the Time War. I'm curious about that kind of. But then also you're saying you're not really liking it. So that makes me wonder. It's crazy how time zones work because it's 6:30 p.m. for me. What series is this, Hales? Because I actually don't know. I don't. I feel like I might have heard of this, but at the same time, I don't recognize it. Yes, Andrew. I'm hoping that you don't have to deal with any severe storms and all the ant calls that come with it, or any other calls that come with it, and you can just relax and listen to the rain and read. I will say, while my main idea for the Kindle is the Tempting Venom, because I want more Preston. I also have the Kennedy Rule downloaded, so that's also an option. But I'm trying not to give myself way too many options. Honestly, I feel like it's safe to say no because it really hasn't rained a whole lot. It's just been like sprinkles here and there, kind of like a normal like summer. Are you Slapshot from the Chelsea Quarto DC Stars series, Timmy? Is that what you're talking about? Because Hat Trick is my favorite. I believe that's the purple one. Not the first one, but the like truly colored purple one. Because my memory is terrible, but I know that, and I loved that one because of everything that happened and the emotion behind it. But I'm curious if I'm right about that being the same series. And going to get extra cold. I mean, technically where I'm at, I technically live in Central Time, but because of so much of my work is Eastern Time, so it's technically 5:30 where I am right now, and it's a lot gloomier than you would expect, but it's also 85 degrees out right now. But because it's gloomy, it feels nice. It's a nice 85. That's exciting that you finished your letter. You got tea. Oh, you got tea because it's hot. Honestly, it could be one of the few days that it is 30 degrees outside in Alabama, and I'm going to get iced coffee. Cold brew to be exact. Hi, Brittany. How are you? And how's the baby? See, I almost resubscribed for Book of the Month because they had such a good July selection, but then I've had such bad, what's it called? I know so many words and sometimes I can't think of any of them. But I've had such bad issues with like not liking the books, not picking up the books, and just skipping a lot. So I just haven't, but I'm very curious. I'm thinking about trying Aardvark because I've got Alluriel, and now I'm thinking I'm going to try Aardvark. Oh, that's exciting to hear, Andrea, because anytime something's sitting between that 4 and 5 range, that's a good read, honestly. See, I do fine with sci-fi, but I've heard that it's more like, and I could be very wrong, but it's more like lit ficky sci-fi, and it's the lit fic side of things that I say that as I'm literally about to finish up a lit fic, but I digress. That's part of the reason why I haven't picked it up. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that, Hales, because that sounds intriguing. Because I used to love Sherlock Holmes, like reading them. So I actually like the series by Robert Jackson Bennett, the one that has that dynamic, not the Foundry Side series, but the other one. It has the bird on it. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. I forgot. Yeah, I didn't realize that was. I knew it had some sci-fi to it, but I didn't realize it was a good bit. So Andrew, you start the betting. Who do you think you're gonna get a message from first? Which one have I read? I've read Woven by Gold, so I'm on Forged by Malice, and technically I have that as an option, but I'm thinking I'm gonna save that for my audiobook on Sunday when I have another drive. We'll see, Hills. Because it's for no particular reason, ... Court comes home tomorrow, but she does have a wedding tomorrow too, so even if we were to sprint, she wouldn't be available. I thought about waiting. How are you liking that series, Timmy? Because I really like it. I really have fun with Quarto's writing and everything, but Hat Trick is my favorite. I stand on that one. And that's the one. Face Off and Hat Trick are the two titles that I truly remember. Honestly, Joni, that's fair. I went through literally, it was a phase, honestly, because I didn't read anything but gay hockey romance for like a solid month and a half, and I was having a blast. So I get it. The sports ball romance, if it's gay, I get it. Oh, I'm sorry, Tanil. But at least you can like cozy up inside with a good book, and then you don't have to worry too much about the air quality, as long as you're safe from the fires, which with them being in Washington, you should be, if I'm not mistaken, other than the air quality. That is a baby's life. Always hungry and sleepy and sometimes weepy, you know? Is Rouge, is that the one, the tennis? It's tennis, right? It's either tennis or I believe it's tennis. I can't think of the other option right. I'm terrible with words right now, apparently. I had to use my brain a little too hard today at work, and it is showing. See, this is what I keep hearing, that Aardvark has better picks more often than Book of the Month. And I definitely am keeping Alluriel, which is also Book of the Month. And if I had to choose between them, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Sometimes when you go in for when you're told to go in for the vibes, and it can be a little hard to get into, because I end up finding, I sometimes find those boring, which I was worried about with this, but I say this lightly because it took a good 200 pages of a 270 page book for me to finally decide if I actually like it or if I dislike it. And I think I actually really like it. It's looking to be 4-ish stars, is what I'm thinking, just because of everything that is going on. Has anybody read this? Please let me know, because I need to know your thoughts on how it's written, because it's almost like you're reading like journal entries, but it's not journal entries. It's not like set up that way, but it's like that's the kind of perspective you're reading from. And yes, The Tainted Cup. I just couldn't think of the series name, but I had a lot of fun with that. It was so the Founders Trilogy, the first one I read from Robert Jackson Bennett, it ended up going absolutely bonkers, but I felt like I don't know if y'all hear him, but he had something to say about that one. But The Tainted Cup is definitely, it was a lot of fun, because it had a pretty good Watson Holmes dynamic between the two characters. Okay, well, we'll see if that ends up happening. Because when you said that, I was thinking your mom or the aunt that called you last time I sprinted. And that's fair. I miss talking to her, because me, her, and Manu talk very consistently, and so now, like with Manu starting her job and Court being at camp, I'm just like, pals. So I sprint because then I can talk to all of y'all. It depends on the YA. So I can't do YA romance. I can't. Even though it ends up having good yearning, I don't want to say bored, but I sometimes get frustrated. But if it's like fantasy and other types of like other genres, I can only get into it. HD Carlton did come out that there is going to be a movie with Haunting Adeline. I'm very, very curious to see how they end up playing that, because there's there's a lot in that book, and that was actually my first dark romance too. Which, if you end up reading Hunting Adeline, which was my second dark romance, It's actually kind of wild that that's a lot of people's entry point to dark romance. That one has a lot of Hat Trick has a lot of emotion to it because of what happens. So, yeah. Okay, Hells. We'll see. Tennis. Okay, that might be added to my. Is it on Kindle Unlimited? I'm curious. I'm gonna have to see. Literally, when she reads a book, especially when she reads a book that she is just so into, I'm thinking of the Reckless. Say hello. I'm thinking of the Reckless crash out she had on Monica's Discord. I think that's the one I was thinking of when Rouge was talking about the other one. Okay, you're gonna have to get down, my dude. I could see that. Which now with me getting more into horror and thriller, I think I could get some good books from Book of the Month. But I've told myself that I can only get 2 subscriptions. I'm not getting all 3, so I'm probably going to try Aardvark since I had tried Book of the Month in the past. But I've also been told Book of the Month has gotten a lot better. And see, that's better for horror picks, and that's literally what I've been getting into. So, and I really want to get into more like commentary or commentative horror, like where it has more commentary and not just like, even though I have a lot of fun with the slasher horrors, I really want to have more of the commentary in it. Hopefully it gets a lot better for you, Rouge, and you end up really liking it, because sometimes that's just how it happens. That actually, well, I did end up showing him, but he keeps jumping up here, and he's a big boy, so he doesn't sit very well in my lap because he will just come here. Let's see you now. This is the one you keep hearing. Since I'm not always home as much as I was, he's very vocal, even more so now. What y'all can't hear is how hard he's purring. So, when you hear him, when you hear one of my cats, this is who you're hearing. This is Milo, by the way, my little tuxedo. He is like 6 years old and just the sweetest boy. There's a lot of closed door romances, Rouge. So there's definitely a lot of options for you in the adult romance sphere. Now, to try to name some off the top of my head, I can't do that right now. I know that, but I do know there are some. So yeah, he definitely had opinions. He always has opinions, though. So yeah, I might look into it and at least try the first 2 books in that series just to see, because I mean, what I'm already in the midst of like 25 series. What's another one? Especially if it's a lot of fun, you know? And sometimes that's what YA is good for, that where it's just fun, but it doesn't take itself too seriously or anything like that. To me, that's exactly what I'm finding with this right now, especially as a queer woman. This is very like, because I relate, which is crazy because it's set in the early 90s in a completely different country. But there's a lot of like the coming of age side of it as a queer individual it's beautiful, and the way it's written, honestly, has grown on me, and I'm really liking it too. So, how are you feeling, Jasmine? Because that's a big one. And then, honestly, I don't blame you. You literally had surgery on Monday, so Gotta love when the thunder rattles the walls. Like, honestly. Yes, kitty. And honestly, you'll probably I don't know if y'all can see him because of the comment, but y'all will often see him just chilling somewhere on this chair. I will definitely look because that's Kindle is how I get a hold of a lot of romances until I love them or I have a obsession with the author. You say he's just a little guy. Little guy is 19 pounds and barely needs to lose weight. So he's just a baby, but he's a big boy. My little girl, my little cat, she won't let me hold her. She won't let me show y'all for a second, and then she wants to get down. We love cats around here too. What you don't see though is my fluffy fur baby sitting right here. My dog. Could y'all hear him purring? Okay. I didn't know if y'all could hear him. He does purr really loudly. It's very funny because oftentimes at night he sleeps like right here. And so I fall asleep to him purring, and it is beautiful. That is what I say to him all the time, Brie. I will be like, Milo, my love. And that is exactly what I say. So that's amazing. Oh no. I hate when babies are scared of thunderstorms and the like. Zoe, my dog, actually lived through a tornado, so she's terrified anytime it like storms. So if it's about to come a storm, she gets her trazodone because she's as anxious as I am. So she's prescribed anxiety meds. Like mother, like daughter? Question mark. You can't see him because of your hello, but yep, he normally hangs out with me the most. See, I wasn't sure, but I thought I remembered seeing that Sarah Adams, her at least that series was Closed Door. And that's fair. Honestly, it's not for everybody. Spice is not for everybody. So I definitely get it. That's why there are definitely closed door romances and like the fade to black type and stuff and such like that. But yeah, it is trying to find it when you don't know where to find it, who to ask, that kind of thing. It can be difficult. So you should check out When in Rome by Sarah Adams. I've heard that is very good. I have not read it, but I've heard that's very good. And it was just also confirmed that we believe it's closed door. Yeah, they love to try to get you to play. If you move, they're like, oh, it's playtime. It's playtime. Granted, my old girl, she's almost 11, so she's not quite as jump up and play every time I move now. Sometimes she'll just watch me and my heart. That's fair. Literally, or YA horror. I have learned they're not good, but they're just like a popcorny read that I can binge right on through, and it's just so much fun. That's good. I would hate for you to be in more pain or as much pain. So that's good that you're at least doing better. Hopefully it will continue to subside, and you won't have to. Then you'll feel better. What's funny is with him being mostly black, sometimes you can really only see his eyes because of the lighting, and it other than his like white. I call it his. You can really see the tuxedo on him, and it is so funny. And if we get close enough, I'll see if I can get him later. But he actually has a little bit of a mustache because he has a little bit of white under his nose, and it is so cute. Yeah, she wasn't scared. She was about 5 years old when it happened, and she was not scared of thunder or lightning, no kind of storms, no big noises or anything. And afterwards, she's terrified. The second I will know a thunderstorm is coming before I can even hear it, because she will get freaked out if I don't keep up with the weather and make sure that I know it's a possibility and give her meds. So really, I did not know they did that. That they need to do it. They need to do more of like the like focusing on different types of. Basically, what I'm trying to say, this is kind of perfect for a lot of people who don't like the spicier reads. So you're not wrong, Rouge. Sometimes, like as someone who doesn't mind spice in books, sometimes I will read it and I just go, I cringe a little bit. So yeah. It literally hails literally, because just because I say I like it, I will literally immediately follow up with, but it ain't good. I had fun with it, is what I mean. It was not good at all. That was me with Tastes Like Candy. Not good. And the first half of it, like the first like 45% of it, could have done without. But then that last little bit where they were at the carnival and the slashery slashing was happening, I was here for it. I have been told that by somebody else too, Joni, and I'm waiting for it from my library because I want to try it. But I've also been told it's really like the first one that's good, and the rest just go downhill. And no, you're not alone in the cringe, I promise. Because sometimes some of the writing and some of the words that are used, it's not even like actual character behavior, but words used by the authors that just I have to like close the. I hit a okay, and then keep going. So I get it. But yeah, so these are going to be, well, okay, that's fair. I will probably only end up reading the first one, and if I really want to, I might try the second one. We'll see. I've got a lot of books. I've got a lot of books in very little time, so we'll see what actually ends up happening, because I don't know about y'all, but so many books in so little time. What's crazy is I owned XOXO and never actually read it, so that's actually that's kind of funny. But I ended up selling it on Pango, so I don't have it anymore. You're not wrong. Like some of the way that things are worded, I can't do it. I just have to stop and get past it. It's folds for me. That's the one that gets me. I'm just like, no. Um, I know my library has it, so I might actually just have to grab it from the library and give it a try. Because, but the only thing is it annoying YA, if that makes sense? Like, I don't know. I'm very hit or miss with YA romances. So, all right. So I'm gonna pull up the spinner wheel real quick, because we are going to do we're going to do a little bit of chaos sprints. So we're going to spin it real quick. I'm sorry for all the ads that pop up, because that just kind of happens. But let's see how long our first sprint is going to be. And it goes anywhere between, I believe the shortest is 30 minutes, and the longest, I put one 70-minute sprint on there. And then I doubled up doubled and tripled the like normal, like more of the normal length sprints. So we'll see what we get. Ready? Okay. So let me change that real quick. It didn't want to change. All right, now let me swap it back. Honestly, Bree, same. Especially if they get to be so many, like where it just keeps going. I'm gonna start skimming just so I can get back to. That's why I know that I am not a smut reader. I will read spice in my books and in my romance reads, but there's got to be like more to the plot. It can't be central to the plot, you know. Okay, that's fair. That it's a very subjective thing to ask. So that makes sense. I love a good spinner wheel unless it chooses something that I don't want to do. Yeah, I had to put on a few long ones. There's definitely several 60-minute options on there, but it literally goes from 30 to 70 minutes. So we definitely got a 50-minute one. Yeah, that's one way to look at it, Jasmine. Rouge, you might need to sleep first before you do a 24-hour readathon. Or you should have started it sooner. Let me know what you decide. Very true. Like if I pick up a book that I know that it's going to be smut, same. I mean, I don't think that's weird. I think preference is a real thing. Right. That was a good first sprint that it chose. As you should, Hells. You're making amazing progress with my polite bullying. Anyways, I will see you all in 50 minutes. Oh, no. There we go. We had a wild Bailey appear.
Hello.
How are you? How was your week? How was your Friday? Thank God it's Friday.
Yes, thank goodness it is Friday. This week has been something. Glad it's the weekend.
Thank God it's the weekend. But it seems to be a consensus. Everybody has seemed to have had a week this week. So we love a good Friday moment where we could just like not. That woke Milo up a little bit. I don't know if y'all saw him pop his head up. Anyways, what are you working on? What are you reading? You know, all the normal questions.
So earlier I was putting my 2 new books into Notion. It was like 2 new releases from like end of June, early July that just got delivered. So I'm like, where have these been? I don't know. So I did that, and then I read 27 pages. I'm currently reading A Curse So Dark and Lonely by Brigid Kemmerer, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm about 170 pages in right now, so hoping to finish it tonight. We'll see.
See if that happens. I have that book, and I have been intrigued to read it, but I've had it for a while, and I keep choosing other things over it. So I'm very curious to see what you think, because normally we fall around about the same. If you like it, I probably gonna like it too.
Yeah, and like I am really, really liking it so far. Like it definitely reminds me, because it did come out in like 2019, which was like peak Avatar time frame. And it is, yeah, it's like if you like that, then it's kind of similar.
Yeah. I will say I finished Sunburn with like 30 seconds to spare. So it was like the perfect thing for the spinner wheel to choose was that 50-minute sprint. I really like this. I was not sure because literary fiction mostly, but it does have that like romance subplot. And I don't know, just this is very much queer coming of age story, but it's set in the 90s, so it's even more heartfelt and more so much emotion to it. But yeah, I was actually kind of surprised I liked that as much as I did. Anyways. But yeah. All right. Hi, Luna. Yes, happy Friday. Which book are you referring to here? Because there's like 15 you could be talking about. Oh, well, she already answered that. Okay. I'm going to have to look into that because I don't know if I recognize that book.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Like, I don't know. That okay, if it started on Wattpad, it can go either way. Fully. Hi Nat, how are you? What are you working on this evening? Rouge, it's midnight for you already, and you decided to do a 24-hour readathon now? You probably should have slept and started it in the morning, right?
Well, maybe depends on like the time frame, because I've done that before where I like started one at like 7 p.m. on like a Friday night. So that way I could be done at like 7 p.m. on Saturday, so that way I could have all day Sunday to recover.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Rouge is they're 6 hours ahead. So when I started this at 6:30, it was midnight 30 for them.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I see what you're saying fully, because like those worked best for me too, but I'm like, probably should have slept first. We gotta love a hyper baby. Has Allie now settled so you can do some reading? That's the worst. I've lost my bookmark so many times in the bed. Like,
hello. I am so excited about this book. I literally have my copy too, and then like 2 of my book boxes, like my subscription boxes, are also doing special editions, and so I'm like, I'm about to have so many copies of this book, and I hope that I like it because The last book that I read from Chelsea Curto was Power Play, and I didn't like it.
I'm gonna have to look. Okay, I need to look up because Timmy just read Slapshot, like literally, like just finished it. But now I'm trying to remember the order because I know Hat Trick is like number 4 or 5 and my favorite, but I'm trying to.
Yeah, because it should be Face Off, Power Play, Slapshot, Hat Trick, and then Sin Bin.
Yes, and then
if it's ordered correctly on my shelves up there.
Face Off, Power Play. Which it's kind of funny because I've given all these books 4 or 5 stars because I've read all of them that are out so far. But Slapshot is like my second favorite, but Hat Trick, that one because of the emotion in it, because of everything that happens.
And see, Riley that's the one I want to read.
Riley and Lexi get me, and then of course the coach's story in the book right after that talks about his feelings with everything that happened with his play. It gets so much better. I don't know.
But see, because I really liked, what's the first one? Face Off. I liked that one, and it was like a solid 4-star read for me up until the ending in the epilogue where they get matching tattoos. Like that really just, I hated that.
Like, actually, no, can we have not had that?
Yeah, no, literally, if I would have just like skipped the epilogue, like it would have been a 4-star read for me. But I think I like bumped it down to like 3.5, 3 maybe. But yeah, but I did like it up until that, and then I read the second one and didn't like it, and I was like,
you're like, okay, it's a good thing you give authors 3 tries.
Well, because I've read from Chelsea Curto before, because I read the entire like the camera one.
I haven't read that yet, so
DC I read like all of those.
Okay, so I definitely need to actually actually read those then. Got it. Because I've been reading and keeping up with DC Stars, and then I was very excited for this one, but I haven't gone back and read the backlist yet. Also, thank you, Nat. That always makes me awkward, so I'm gonna keep going. Brittany, you have a new baby at home, like new mom brain, like that's very valid, honestly, because I do that and have no reason to. Yeah, this has been a week for a lot of people.
Yes, and I'm loving it. I'm really, really enjoying it so far.
That's the big one, that you're also very, very much enjoying it. Well, that's not good. Hopefully to me, that sounds like you need to sleep even more so, Rouge, and not stay up all night doing a 24-hour readathon. But I digress. You do you, my dude.
I mean, reading is self-care.
True, but so is sleep.
I mean, true.
I have yet to read an Abby Jimenez.
I have to look and see which one that is. Oh, that is the one that I like. There's one that I don't like. And I've read just about all of Abby's books except for the newest one. The Night We Met or something. Her new one. Is that what it's called?
The one with the fireworks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've really enjoyed everything. Like I've given her a couple of 5 stars. Like, you know, I have loved almost everything. And then Say You'll Remember Me.
Oh no.
No, I did not like that book. My least favorite. I think I gave it I might have given it 3 stars, but I feel like it was generous. 3 stars. Like the longer that it's been since I read it, the more I'm like, this is like a 2-star book. Like I did not like it. And so I'm like, I feel like I might not like The Night We Met because I feel like the premise is a little off-putting.
The premise gets me because isn't it supposed to be like boyfriend's best friend?
Yes.
And that makes me kind of like scratch my head a little bit. You know, like I'm just like, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, because I'm like, but then I think the next book is supposed to be like the boyfriend's book. So like he gets his happily ever after and like we get a book following him. featuring like another character, but I'm like, why are we putting him in this position to begin with?
Yeah, like why couldn't what? Yeah, and like because I've also heard like they get a dog together, but like not her and her boyfriend, but her and her boyfriend's best friend get a dog together.
Yeah,
And
I think that. Yeah.
I'm a little iffy on that one, but I have a couple Abby Jimenez books because, of course, I do, with her being as popular as she is. But I haven't read anything yet.
Yeah.
So we got another comment. 114 sounds absolutely disgusting. Like,
okay, I'm experiencing something like this as well. So Navy will ask to go out. Like he'll go to the back door and he'll be like, okay, time to go out. And then he'll like sprint to the kitchen. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what you want. There's nothing in here for you. I don't know.
Like, not time for anything. After is the Harry Styles fanfic. Oh, the fanfics. Nat, are you still doing the whole like trying them and DNFing them like when you're on the fence about them? Because I know you're doing that. You've been doing that for a little bit now because you had so many to get through. That's always exciting. Mine are fighting around my sleeping dog right now, which is actually kind of funny because she is so used to their antics that she is laid out asleep while the cats are fighting, like right beside her. Okay, that's fair. I can be a bit impulsive, but so that is fair. So, like I said, you do you, Rouge. Like, if you want to do your 24-hour readathon, yeah. So it's 1 a.m. for you now. Oh, so it was almost midnight when we started. It's always funny when dogs entertain themselves. I can't lie.
See, okay, I haven't seen Twisters, so I know. I'm so behind when it comes to movies. Like we have an intern at work and like that's his whole thing. He's like movies. And he's like, oh, like I'm going to see the Odyssey in like 70 millimeter IMAX, da 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 da. And I'm like, what is a movie theater?
What is that?
Yeah, I'm like, what is that? Never heard of that a day of my life.
No, so, I'm pretty sure I watched Twisters at way too young of an age. So because I feel like if you're of a certain age, there's a lot of movies that everybody watched way too young. Like all of those like scary movies, the initial like the 80s and 90s slashers and stuff like that. Even a little bit later into like the Twisters. I feel like I watched a lot of these way too young. But then to hear people didn't watch Twisters, I'm just like, how did you miss that? Like, how did that not happen to you?
But was that not like just like a couple years ago that it came out?
A second one. The initial Twisters. Hold on.
Because I'm talking about the one with Glenn Powell. That's the only one that I know.
Because I know there was one in 2024. That was a few years ago. But there was one that my mother owned on VHS too. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can find when it came out. Twister came out in 1996.
Gotcha. Yeah. Know nothing about it.
And then we had Twisters in 2024, I think is what it just said.
Yeah, didn't see
that. I have not seen that one though.
Okay, I've heard that one's pretty good though.
There's something about tornadoes now that they freak me out a bit too much. More so than really, which I think I'll be fine because this is also hurricane, but the thought of watching it now after watching Twister at like 6 or 7 years old, no.
Surprised you still live here then, because it's like,
well, you know. I was also just talking about because Zoe has actually lived through a tornado hitting, like she's lived through a tornado, And that's part of the reason why it freaks me out. Not because she's lived through it, but because it is such a real thing for us. So. But
Yeah, because I remember it like back in like 2011 when we had those like really bad tornadoes like up here where I live. And yeah, I remember being in middle school and like they were like, okay, everybody has to get out in the hallway and like put your head down and like we're dismissing school early, but they didn't think that it was going to be as bad as it was because it had been like sunshiny and like hot and like all the things that's like prime tornado weather.
Is that around the time that it hit Tuscaloosa? Like that one that like destroyed the city of Tuscaloosa? I know that's not quite where you are because it's like a little bit further into the state, but.
Because when was that one?
Before I graduated high school is about all I know. So I think it was like 2010, 2011. So probably.
I don't know. Maybe there was like multiple that year because, yeah, mine was in April of like 2011. And there was like, I think like 7 people or something like died. And it was just like a whole thing.
And I know when I was in early high school, late middle school, something like that, down in South Alabama, Enterprise, Alabama, got like because their high school got destroyed and they lost students because they didn't dismiss because they didn't have time to. And yeah, it's been people like we talk about Tornado Alley and like where Andrea is because she ends up with storms a lot, but we forget about the silent killers that are the nighttime tornadoes in like the southeast.
Yeah, we had a couple like the other day, like a week or 2 ago, down by Mel, where Mel lives.
It's weather's crazy.
I was at work and we got like notifications. It's like tornado. We're like, okay.
The one that Zoe lived through back in it was like 2019, and it ravaged. So we have like how most towns and cities have like the outskirts or whatever. That's kind of where we were at the time, and that community got destroyed, like, and she was. Oh, it was terrifying because I was at work because we didn't even get a tornado warning. We didn't even know there was a chance of tornadoes.
Yeah,
and it was that kind of thing, just like you were talking about. Also, welcome back, Andrea. I told you we'll see if you do any. We'll see if you do any reading. I told her I was like one of the Discords. I was like, we'll see if she does any reading because something always comes up and she never ends up reading when I sprint, even though sometimes she asks for sprints to read. Oh, you're good. We're used to brain all over the place because hello, have you chatted with me ever? If you're so bored, pick something up and see if you like it more, and then you could. And it doesn't have to make this a DNF. You could just see if you like it more. Rouge is reading. This is how you lose a time war.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Andrea.
See, I've always been a slow burn reader. Like I prefer that because you get the yearning that goes with it. But I haven't picked up. I think I'm scared I'm not going to like them. And so I continue to not read them because of that, because her books are so popular.
Which I saw like a comment where it's like Happily Ever After Playlist is their favorite. And I think that one's probably one of my favorites too. That one and Part of Your World, I think are like my top 2. And I guess like Yours Truly too is really good. But I actually read the first little trilogy out of order. So I kind of spoiled myself for what happens at the end of the Friend Zone because I read Happy Ever After Playlist first.
Yeah.
And so when it was like talking about the thing in book 2, I was like, oh, like this is just normal. And then it's like I go to book 1 and I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, I'm sorry, what? And it's like, it feels like almost like a completely different thing because you're like, oh, you see the character that it follows, and like you already know that, like,
yeah.
So it's like, What happened?
But that's one thing about interconnected standalones. When they're like, you can read them out of order, and then actually you can't.
I think after that, I think that is when I like made my like internal rule that I'm like, if it's an interconnected standalone, you're reading them in order because I feel like that kind of like scarred me because I was like, wait, I know something that I'm not supposed to know.
You're like, I don't think I'm supposed to know what's going on right now, and I kind of do.
Yeah.
So, say you remember me 1 star, but you like The Night We Met.
I don't know. I feel like for me, I'm so hesitant about The Night We Met because I feel like that premise is like a little triggering for me. So I'm like, I don't know.
Just take your time. If you ever feel it, you can pick it up. If not, you have plenty of other books to choose from.
I know. I've been thinking about filming a cramming vlog, like once I'm done with my vlog that I'm filming right now, just for like the last few days of this month. And like, I think it's on the list of like potential for the TBR, but I'm just like,
it's like at the bottom of the list. That's the bottom of the pile.
No, literally.
So like a little free library. Is that what you're talking about, Rouge? That's a good find for a little free library though. Abby Jimenez book, because I feel like that's one that would get snatched pretty quickly.
Agreed, yeah. Yeah. That book is so good.
I have geez. Of course, now that I'm trying to think of the title, I can't think of it. But it's not this one, I don't think. Okay, now I've got another title.
What color is it?
It's blue. It's the one with like the country and the city type on the cover.
Oh yeah, that's
exactly.
Part of Your World.
I'm so, part of your yes. And my unread shelf's in there, so it wouldn't help me because it's on that shelf in a different room. Because all these behind me are red, so it didn't help me much. But yeah, I have that book and Yours Truly. That one is down here because I just was lazy and didn't move it. So those would be one of the two that I started with, and it'd probably be Part of Your World, because that's the start of one of the trilogies. So.
Oh, also too, I will say that as well because it just made me think of it.
Okay.
Because in Part of Your World and in what's the third one in that series? I feel like my books are separated, so I'm like, I don't know where anything's at. I'm still learning these shelves.
That's the one thing about rearranging your shelves and redoing them like you did. Part of Your World, Yours Truly, and Just for the Summer?
Just for the Summer. Yes. You get a reveal in Just for the Summer, and you have to have read Part of Your World. There's like relationship things and like connections of people that it's like if you have not read Part of Your, like, you won't understand it. And it's like big. And I remember reading that and I was like I literally was like I was like, that is, and I was like, oh yeah.
So definitely
have my friend had read it with me. Like I think we were doing like a buddy read or something. And I was like, oh yeah, like did you notice that this happened and these people are like connected because of this, and this? And she was like, no, that like completely went over my head. Like I didn't realize that was such a big deal. And I was like, no, like it's a big deal.
Did she not read the first one, or did she just not catch it?
No, she didn't.
So it didn't hit as hard for her because she didn't read it.
Yeah, she was like, yeah, I mean, I got that part, but like obviously like that's kind of crazy, but then it's like when you think back on it and you're like, wait a minute, we know that these people are connected because this person who was in this book is now in this book, and like this is how, and then you're like, oh, okay, and like things start to click, and so you're like, oh,
they click. Oh, Bailey, do you have any closed door fade to black romances that you recommend, Rouge? Also, Rouge, I'm very nervous about you getting into dark romance now that you've talked about not liking spice, by the way. Because most dark romances are very spicy. So just putting that out there, because you have Haunting Adeline on the brain. And now that you've said that about spice, I just want to...
Haunting Adeline is very open door, and then Hunting Adeline is like even more open door than that.
Yeah.
So
because we were talking about like Closed Door and Fade to Black romances.
I do have a few recommendations. Should I
Yeah, go for
say?
it. Yes.
Okay,
I'm gonna write them
so
down.
we've got Happy Singles Day is the first one by Anne Marie Walker. And this one is more like Fade to Black. But it's like Closed Door. So it's like, you know, they start kissing and they go into the room and then it's like the next morning. So it's like, you know.
Yeah.
Also to The Cheat Sheet, Sarah Adams. So like Sarah Adams' earlier stuff before like her two most recent books
Because we see it in Rome, that trilogy.
Yeah, maybe. That's like the first series of hers that started getting like spicier. So I do have that whole series. Her well, I guess When in Rome wasn't. When in Rome was Closed Door, but like the two after that or something.
Okay.
Or spicy. And then we've got The Bodyguard by Catherine Sinner. That one is Fade to Black. We've got A Pho Love Story by Lone Lee. And Only in Atlanta series by Katie Bailey. Those are Closed Door. Which, okay, one that I really, really enjoyed was The Reunion by Kayla Olson.
Mm-hmm.
That one's really, really good. Anything by Catherine Sinner is typically...
See, I knew there was some that were Closed Door, Fade to Black, but it's also been authors that I really haven't read much from. So I'm like, I don't know. I know they're out there, but I don't know what they are.
Yeah, by Catherine Sinner, I have The Rom-Commers and The Bodyguard. And I think the other one is Open Door, maybe. Because I DNF'd one by her.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier this year. Oh, I think Hello Stranger is Open Door.
Okay. But the other ones, because The Bodyguard and you just said it. Oh my gosh.
The Rom-Commers.
Yes.
Yeah, which I have, I don't know, Rouge, if you're friends with me on Goodreads, but I have like shelves for like that stuff. So I do have a Fade to Black and a Closed Door shelf. So if you want to add me on Goodreads.
You want to talk about a Goodreads that has like shelves and any kind of anything you might be looking for, especially when it comes to like romance tropes? Bailey's got it and split up in there.
Yeah, I've got like 100 shelves of stuff. Which, because I need to like do better about my like why choose, because I don't have a why choose shelf, but I have a reverse harem shelf, which because while they're the same, they're different.
Yes, they are.
So
like that's a change that
I've got that.
101 shelves are loading.
Yeah.
But I knew if any, like, I knew you'd probably have some that you're like, okay, I have this and I recommend these. So perfect. Thank you, by the way. And please ignore my cat. If you can hear that. Next sprint, leftover barbecue sounds so good. I can't even lie. I had barbecue. That also sounds good. I just got home after a week away, so I literally, you know how when you're young and you get told we have food at home, I'm literally the complete opposite. I do not have any food at home. I have some coffee for in the morning and some eggs for in the morning, and then I've got to go to the grocery store. Don't ask me what I'm doing for dinner because I don't know.
I barely have coffee for in the morning, and anything that's edible is like freezer food. So like it's like Hot Pockets or like White Castle burgers or like Uncrustables, like stuff that you probably shouldn't really be consuming like that. But I normally like to do like a big Sam's trip every month, and this month I could not be bothered.
That's valid. I'm very excited. So the project that I'm doing for work now that keeps me away from home so much, we finish up at towards the end of August, and so there's going to be a span of time where I'm home more because the project isn't as gone basically, and I'm so excited to like stock up, be able to eat at home. I have eaten out enough in the past 3 months to last me the rest of the year plus some. Like.
Yeah, I ate out every day for lunch this week. And I'm like, I need to tighten up.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner all week this week. It's because I'm gone too early from the hotel to eat hotel breakfast, which also hotel breakfast. How good is that actually? But I'm tomorrow night. I'm so excited because I'm going to cook myself a good dinner, and I'm so excited.
I love that for you.
And I'm literally thinking like a baked pasta. Like it's not gonna be anything crazy, but I'm so excited. Like a pizza pasta where you have like the pizza toppings mixed in with the pasta, baked. It's so good.
Yeah, which is I think I'm technically in Tornado Alley as well.
So technically Alabama's not part of Tornado Alley, which is crazy in a way. Because that's normal. It's normally like it comes up to like the Mississippi River ish.
Okay, well then maybe it's like.
But we have
let me do some Googling because I'm like.
There is something that we're considered in the southeast on this side of the Mississippi River, but don't ask me what it is. I have no idea. But it is different, but it is the same. We just have more night tornadoes, and they have more day tornadoes. And Hales, I'm gonna guess it was Twister. I'm just gonna take a wild guess.
I guess it's called Dixie Alley.
Mm-hmm. Which would make sense because, to my understanding, it's very much in the heart of Dixie.
Yeah, very much. But I feel like it is also like here, like locally, it's called Tornado Alley.
Yeah. I actually just saw a gay WWE like wrestling romance on my Kindle. So it's very funny you say this, Rouge. Like I grew up watching it with my granddaddy because that's just what we did every Monday night. We watched Monday Night Raw for WWE. But then literally I was looking through. My cats are doing something. I don't know. Anyways, I was looking through my Kindle and I saw it was literally a gay enemies to lovers wrestling romance. And I might have saved it on my Kindle because I'm like, I might need to revisit this and see what this is about. You're good. We knew you meant VHS. That's good. How old is Allie, Johnny? Because it sounds like she's probably one of the, not a, like I'm not saying young puppy, but like a younger dog. The one that hit us back in 2019 literally took several different homes, and I'm talking like still, like it was so powerful. It just turned them around so quick that it was still on the foundation, just completely opposite. It was wild.
Yeah, that's insane.
And then there was one that they blew out the candle as they were leaving, and it hit so quickly after they got out of the house that the candle wax was on the wall. Because that was one of them that got twisted. It was wild. Them trees don't play. The limbs really do fall, and the trees, yeah. Johnny, you just have scorching desert heat. Because in like the Arizona area. That's fair. I will not forget you asking this in the Discord, Joni. She literally asked us this, Bailey.
Yes, I am also in Alabama, and yes, I do know what a tortilla is. Taco bread is crazy.
Right? Like, I know we have a stereotype, but like, come on now.
Yeah, taco bread is wild.
Like, I understand it because, like, if you get a quesadilla, it does look like a sandwich, but like,
I mean, but even still, that's a quesadilla, and it's on a tortilla.
yeah, I'm just trying to like figure out where the cousin's coming from. I don't know.
Yes, 1,000%.
But books really can be expensive. So just ask my bank account. We're not gonna talk about it too much. Sports romance called King of the Ice. I don't know anything about that. I've never heard of that, but I will have to look into that. Because you say sports romance, and I say, okay, cool. Let me look it up.
Is that the Candy Steiner one? Maybe.
Possibly. All the doors are open in the cat and mouse duet.
Yeah.
Well, maybe dark romance would be for you then. But be wary and cautious.
Yeah, tread with caution, because it's like, but I feel like dark romance is hard because it's like there's not a lot of like, well, okay, because I was gonna say like some introductory dark romance would be like the dark rom-coms. So like the Bryn Weaver, the Navessa Allen, like those are like, because they're spicy, but they're like not like dark.
Yeah. And they have a little bit of story to them, more so than, which I will say there are some dark romances with amazing plots, but there's some that are those are smuts. Those are smut reads. Those, you know what I mean? Like, so you've also got to be careful on that front.
So maybe like the Bryn Weaver, I feel like would probably be a better place to start
than the cat and mouse duet.
Oh yeah. Literally, I read both of those books in like almost one sitting, and like that was a lot. It's a lot. Like it's very very disturbing, especially the second book. Like the second book, yikes!
That first half of that second book, like there's a lot of people I would recommend Haunting Adeline to. Not a lot that I would recommend Hunting Adeline.
Yeah.
Because it is.
Because like Haunting is like cutesy fun dark romance. Like this is like dark romance, and then you get into Hunting, and it's like, oh,
this is trauma.
No, this is trauma.
Well, also you don't have to explain why you want to get into it either. We're just trying to help because you had said that about the not liking spice, but you don't have to explain yourself.
I love a dark romance down. Like I am a dark romance girly. I love it. So
Life's too.
That's the third one in the friend zone one.
Okay. Poor thing is trying, but it cringes. But they cringe around it. So, which is honestly fair, because I feel like if anybody was to tell me that they've read like any amount of like spicy books and didn't have at least some times where they cringed, like it really does happen. You're not alone in this, Rouge.
Yeah. Oh, sad day.
She needs no encouragement. That it wasn't even this one that I was talking about. It was the little girl that I was talking about. Yes. Okay. I haven't gotten the stuff. I got to go grocery shopping tomorrow. So thank you for that. I completely forgot. Somebody on one of the sprints had made like lazy lasagna where they use like the store bought like ravioli instead of lasagna noodles. And so
Mm.
I'm gonna have to do that. That's what I'm actually gonna do tomorrow instead of my pizza pasta. No, Rouge, we are talking about a dog. It's Joni's dog. We are jumping topics, so that's very fair.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it again. Actually,
I feel like I might have seen what you're talking about. Is it like fairly new?
it's this is the first time I'd seen it, so possibly.
Because like I feel like I've seen that come across my feed.
I'm pretty sure I saved it on Goodreads. Here we are again. It's called Hold Me Like a Grudge.
Oh no, I don't think that's the one I saw.
And I fully said want to read. That'll be one that I'm like, you know how sometimes you just start a book like completely spur of the moment, and that's gonna be one of those. I already know it. I'm like,
that was me with Enigma, which anyway.
I mean, true. Tornado Alley is a place with a lot of tornadoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so she is still baby dog. She still is baby dog.
Yeah, same with mine over here. He's 2. He turns 3 in October, but he's still little.
Meanwhile, my old girl hits 11 in August.
He's a hellion. He's asleep right now, but he's a little hellion.
I'm very curious, like if he starts to bark, if it would cause Zoe to bark and vice versa. I'm a little worried about that aspect because she's a Pyrenees mix, so she got a bark on her.
Yeah, if no dogs walk by, then I feel like we'd probably
We'll be good. Yeah.
We'll be good.
I had to shut Zoe in here with me because normally I shut her out of here, but I had to shut her in here with me so she couldn't get to the windows to see anything walking by.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is a thing, Brie. It's tortillas.
Which, okay, because this made me think of the looks, because we're talking lasagna / spaghetti and we're talking tacos. So I saw a TikTok the other day, because you know the whole thing about spaghetti tacos from iCarly and that, like, we don't think. Why did I see somebody take a garlic toast and slice it like a taco, and then they put the spaghetti in the garlic toast? That was like a spaghetti taco.
That would slap. Because I already kind of eat it with it anyway. Okay, maybe we need to make spaghetti taco bread a thing.
Because I'm like, oh my God, that's genius. Is that what they meant? But like, no, and iCarly, they were actually eating like corn
taco
shells.
Yeah. But like that with the garlic bread, that could hit, honestly.
And don't let it be 5 cheese, because I'm gonna tear it up.
Same. Any of those, like especially like the frozen garlic breads, I keep a pack in my because I will pop one in the air fryer as a little snack.
Literally the other night for dinner, it was giving like girl dinner at its finest. Because when I tell you, I had 2 slices of 5 cheese garlic toast and like 6 pizza rolls for dinner.
You killed me in your last video where you're like, I've got my girl lunch, a bowl of fries, and some ranch. I was like, that was so real.
Well, because I was like hungry, but I was like craving fries, but like I didn't want to like, because I almost stopped somewhere because I had just gotten back from taking Navy to the vet, and I had almost stopped somewhere, but I was like, no, we got fries at the house, and I spent almost $200 on this unexpected vet bill, so we're gonna eat the fries at the house.
We gonna eat them fries. But no, literally, this is what she had told us, so I was very shocked.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
But I mean, I grew up going ham on some Mexican food, so I promise you I knew what tortillas were.
Yeah.
Called I don't even know what you're trying to say here, Hales.
Quasawas?
Like I've heard the whole like quesadillas and things like that, but like I don't know what you're trying to. I want to try to sound it out, but like
No.
I get it, but I'm not going to try to say it out loud. I'm not on live sprints. Sorry. I might come back to this comment later and figure it out by myself. Because I'm like, it's making me think croissants.
Croissants. That's what it looks like. Croissants.
Right? That is what it looks like. But I don't understand how I don't understand. It's so. Because, like, where's the never mind, I'm not saying that comment either.
Meet Your Match.
Is that the one?
Yes, that is the Candy Steiner one.
I haven't read anything from Candy Steiner, but I feel like that's a name I've heard a good bit in the romance realm. So,
she is okay. I have read one book from her that I enjoyed, and then one book that I did not like. So, she could end up being like Riley Sager for me.
That hit or miss one way or another.
Yeah. But if we get 3 bad ones in a row, oh,
you're done.
Benito.
This is true. Granted, I would recommend Elsie Silver for most anything, honestly. So
Same. Yeah, same.
I just haven't read Abby Jimenez. I might be the same way with Abby, but Elsie Silver, read them.
Agreed.
Which honestly, I still think it's funny. Like when you read the trigger list to Butcher and Blackbird, and then you actually go in and read the book, I find all of it hilarious. Like especially like the misuse of a mummified corpse, because everybody has a very specific thing they think it is, and it's not. And I don't even think it's a spoiler to say that at all, because that doesn't give what it is. So yeah. I feel like I know what this scene is. I'm gonna have to figure out what book it is to make sure.
I don't know. What book are you talking about? Because I'm like mayonnaise. Do I know that? I don't know.
It's like I feel like I don't know if I've heard of it or if I've read it. You know what I mean? So the best Alan Light. Yeah, I had so much fun with Lights Out. Like
which that's like a dark rom-com because everyone was like, oh, Lights Out, dark romance. And I read this and I was like, are we reading the same thing?
It's a rom-com. It is very similar to Butcher and Blackbird. They're not dark romances. They're dark rom-coms.
Yeah.
Like, I will die on the hill that Butcher and Blackbird and or Lights Out need to be, like, October spooky season rom-coms.
I can see that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Rena Kent is, in fact, dark romance.
Yes. I haven't read that one, but I've read other Rena Kent, and yeah, she is. I've
read Beautiful Venom. That's actually one that I didn't like, one of the ones that I liked the least, because I just finished Sweet Venom, and I have Tempting Venom right here because I just wanted more Preston, which is one of the friends in this trilogy that it's following. So, but Beautiful Venom and Rena Kent as a whole is in fact dark romance Rouge. So, and very spicy.
I feel like if you read Life's Too Short first, I feel like you could probably get away with it. But if you're gonna read like Happily Ever After Playlist and The Friend Zone, like you have to read The Friend Zone first.
Okay.
Like that's like a non-negotiable.
Okay. A lot of recommendations around here about Elsie Silver Rouge, just so you know. Big that's one that I big recommend. I love Elsie Silver, and I've read everything she's put out so far.
Okay. I can say that now as of last weekend.
Because I read Chestnut Springs, and I immediately went and found Gold Rush Ranch. Like I have the indie copies of Gold Rush Ranch. I didn't get them. I didn't get them for Chestnut Springs because I didn't think I was gonna. I kept putting off reading it, kind of like I did the Lila Sage books. Don't ask me why. I don't know. But then once I did that, I was like, I want. And then I ended up reading Gold Rush Ranch before it was traditionally published.
See, what's so funny about that is I remember vividly, because I just started my job. So we're talking like almost 4 years ago now.
Mm-hmm.
I had like just graduated and I was like starting my job. And of course, like on the first few days of the job, like you don't have a lot going on. But I was participating in this like readathon situation called like Summer of Swoon. And one of the prompts was like a book that one of the hosts had given like 4 or more stars or something like that. And so they had Off to the Races. And like I remember downloading it on my Kindle. I remember like reading the first like couple of pages and I was like, no. And then like a few years later I like read it and I was like, oh, I love it. This is everything to me.
It's also crazy how reading tastes can change like that too. Like you just start reading and you're like, okay, we're gonna act like that didn't happen a few years ago. I love this book.
Yeah, because I like remember starting it because it was still the indie cover of like the girl on the front with like the blue font of the text. I think it's like Bibis Nue or whatever font on the front, and it's like blue. And it looks like not sepia, but like kinda. No, not even that cover, like the People cover.
Because this is literally the indie copy, so I don't know.
It would have been the People indie cover copy.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have any of the people covers.
But yeah, I remember like downloading it and was like, I'm gonna start this book, and then I read like the first couple pages and I was like, no, we'll come back to this one.
We'll try this again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Navy made his entrance first. He said, I will be known. I'm here too.
He doesn't like me having anything nice. It's okay.
Before I play the Hales, are you okay with me playing it over the, like, if I can make it, I think it would sound fine, because now I'm really curious, but I'm only going to play it while live, if you're okay with that. I don't think I've heard of this.
Me either.
Is this one of the, what is this, Hales? Like, sometimes there'll be so many different, like, chats going that I lose. I'm not even gonna lie. That's the Chestnut Springs series, Rouge. It starts with Flawless, Heartless, Powerless, and
Reckless.
And then Hopeless. Yeah. I was like, we're missing one, and I had to look down at which ones we were missing, or which one we were missing. Okay.
So she called quesadillas quasalas.
Where did that come from? I just want to know where that came from. At least it wasn't taco bread. She tried to go
Quasala, like she tried with Quasala.
Still gives croissant. I'm trying to think of, because if I was to think of a Korean romance, my first thought is XOXO by Axio.
Yeah, I don't know if I know any. What is that one? I mean, I think this one's like fantasy.
That's what I think. There's a lot of
Wicked Fox. I think, is that one set in Korea?
I've heard of it, but I'm not sure.
By Kat Cho. It's set in modern day Seoul, so
That's one.
that is one. And I think it might be I've got too many tabs open. What's going on? I think that one might be a series. Yes. It's a duet.
So that would be a good one for recommendation too. Now I'm looking into, because apparently It's Captured is the one with the Band-Aid scene. So I definitely have not read it because.
Oh no, I have not read that then. No.
Well, I'll have to find it later because I'm typing in It's Captured in Goodreads and nothing's coming up except nonfictions. So
It might just be captured.
probably. I was going with It's Cap. Oh, it. I read that this has It's Captured by as the. Okay.
Instead of like it is.
Yeah. And then so when you said that, I was like, that's probably exactly what you meant. Super dark romance. Okay. That would have been honestly so funny to hear for the first time, like as you said it. Yeah.
I did also find Soulmates spelt like soul, like the city. City?
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I
No, you're right. You're right. You're good. Like, is that what it? I think so. Because it's the Seoule, maybe someone that.
Seoul? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wish upon a K star and K-pop. Yeah. I could see that. I feel like I've seen those at our local library. They have like they'll have it and then it's gone. Like fair. All right, let's see what the next. Make sure, yeah. All right, so we're gonna shuffle. Then. Okay, so it's going to be the long sprints or longish sprints. All right. So we will see y'all in 55 minutes. How did everybody's sprints go? I didn't read anything, but Hales very kindly sent me the ebook copy so that I could read without having to worry about texture issues of the paper. So, but then did I start it? No. I ended up checking my NetGalley, and I apparently have 4 more books that I was approved for that I was not expecting. So, and then I just played on the computer because distractions.
Yeah, I scrolled a little bit and then I did start reading and then I went and started a sweet tea and then and then came back, did some more reading, and then had to go stand with Navy for a minute while he ate because he's been finicky about eating recently. So then I came back in here while he was doing that, and now he's like barking at me because I think he might want to go outside, but then he might be trying to like get me to go back in the kitchen because he's hungry because he won't eat all of his food. Like I don't know what's going on.
That honestly, I have a picky dog, so I understand I've got to stand with her, but I can't stand too close to her. But then I have to make sure that the cats don't get near her. But then if I move or turn my back, she stops eating, and then she whines later. So
yeah, he's literally at the door right now doing his like little barks that he does before he starts doing his big barks. So I'm probably gonna try and see if I can go let him out. But during all that, I did end up reading 65 pages. So I'm like halfway through now, which is good.
Yeah. And you're still really liking it?
Yes. Something just happened and I was not expecting it. So, but I'm enjoying.
She almost never gets up there, but she was sleeping on the floor, and now I guess she's like, yep, I want something comfier. So
that's so sweet.
Floofy dog, but yeah.
Oh, she's so old. Oh my god.
She's an old one. Yeah. What's crazy is sometimes you'll see her play and you would never guess her age, and then sometimes when she's old sleepy like this, it comes out. So I don't talk to her about how old she is though, because that keeps them young, right? Right?
Yeah. I love that she's doing like 20 turns before like trying to find. She's like, I'm not.
She's so picky about where she's such a picky dog, and she's always been that way, but now she's gotten ornery too. So
stop. I'm obsessed with her. She's so cute. Oh my god. Okay, let me go see if I can let him out. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. Give me 10.
Okay. You're good.
If you know that reference.
I didn't catch it. I'm sorry.
Were you not watching Love Island this year?
What's funny is after the episode ended, like I literally started it like 2 days before the finale, and then I got to I just watched past Casa Amor, but I haven't watched any more because I've gotten back into reading instead of watching. And now I'm like, if it's a later thing, then I'm.
Because I think it's like kind of earlier because Mel was like, "Give me 10."
Oh yeah. And she walked away. Yeah. Okay, I'll give you 10.
Yeah, give me 10.
Also, I don't think Rouge is still here because it is like 2 a.m. for them at this point. Also, hi Mel, welcome. And then all the welcomes for Mel, for Melon. Because Mel also joined. I don't know if you heard me.
Hello, Mel.
Also, Coco, I'm so sorry for your loss. So anything we could help keep your brain occupied with reading, yard work, anything. I'm so sorry for your loss. Her nephew, Bailey.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I lost my mom earlier this year too, so I get it.
That's so exciting because guess what? I'm starting on the next sprint. Stormy weather. I'm so excited. Andrea, I'm so proud of you being able to you not just read your book, or not just reading your book, you finished it, and now you're about to write your review.
Period. I love like people who are like so serious about the reviews, like actually like writing real reviews that like help the book society, because not me.
I'm pretty sure at least some of y'all I'm friends with on Goodreads. So some of y'all have seen my what was that type of review. Like sometimes I give an in-depth, sometimes you get a what?
Yeah, I don't hardly ever give like real reviews. Like my reviews are like literally just like reactions of things.
Do you know what you're going to start next, Andrea? I'm curious. Also, Timmy, before I read this, I meant to ask you what you thought of Slapshot, but the conversation kept going and I didn't. But I do want to know.
I'm so jealous that you get to meet Megan Quinn. Literally, I have so much envy right now. Like,
because if there's one thing about Bailey, she loves Megan Quinn.
Listen, I think I counted. I think I've read like 30 of her books. Like she's like literally my most read author. Like I love her down. Now, granted, I did not like her last book, but like I love her down. I love her.
You love her big.
Yeah.
No, literally dogs.
Is that like a cozy fantasy?
It's the one, like the second book or third book, the Travis Baldree series, Legends and Lattes. I think it's book 2, but it could be book 3. I've only read book 1, so I really don't know. It always throws me off when books have like so many chapters. So I'm like, chapter 101. How are you liking it, Hills? So you haven't read anything yet, have you, Nat? I'm so hurt right now, Court.
Hi, Court.
Oh. Hold on. But yeah, I'm a little hurt here. So we're all excited to see Court. She's been at camp for 20 million years at this point. It's been a week, and she hasn't like. A surprise Court, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing? Are you surviving?
I'm exhausted, bro.
I can only imagine. So do you want to tell everybody some of what you've been doing? Because I know we have like Bailey who. Never mind.
Oh, we lost her.
We lost the Court. We'll see if she comes back, and if she does, I'll add her back. Let's try this.
I hit the X when I meant to hit something else. I'm just dead. And for those who don't know, I'm working summer camp and I go home tomorrow.
You've
So-
been there since for a little
Saturday.
over a week. Yeah.
Yeah, I got here last Saturday and I'm coming home tomorrow.
So
But
you're having a blast, yet sleeping very little.
I'm so tired. But I saw you guys were sprinting. I'm like, I need to make an appearance. So I looked at my campers. I'm like, don't kill each other. And then I went across the street.
Well, we're happy to have you.
I won't stay long. I just needed to appear.
We're gonna say you did this on purpose, Court, because Nat made it work.
Absolutely.
And she really is so floofy. What's crazy is this is without most of her undercoat. She has shedded most of her coat out. The absolute the brushes that I give her every night just for more and more fur to come out. So yeah.
That
He's a
I'm
good
tracks.
so glad that I don't have to deal with that with Navy. Like, he does not shed, and I literally give him a kiss for it every single day.
I will say there's something about being able to bury my face in her fur, because especially like the soft fur, like right under her head on her chest, like when she's cuddling, I'm just like face first because it's so soft and
So
don't so comforting. And she's been with me for my entire 20s, so you can imagine how often that's happened. She just like deals with it.
yeah.
And we've got some jokes, some references that I
Listen.
actually don't know. I've only watched like 2 episodes of 90210.
My fingers are fat and I'm so tired. The amount of times I've yelled, "Don't be a turd" this week is iconic, actually.
Hello.
Listen, my cabin has 3 rules. It's don't be a turd, don't make me do paperwork until Sunday, and only swear inside the cabin.
That's honestly kind of valid. Let's be real.
I love that you're at camp, because never in my life would I ever.
It's basically glamping. Like, we're not intense or anything. It's nice, bougie cabins.
Like, are there bathrooms
So.
in the cabins?
Yes, actual running water.
Okay, period. Even better. Still couldn't do it, but I love that for you.
Yeah. I've been like this specific campus. I'm so echoing here. What the fuck? This specific campus I've been coming to since 2003, either as a camper or a counselor. So it's like very special place in my heart.
And you know it well and everything. Also, Andrea, I'm very proud of you. And okay, so that book is going on the list. I'm gonna have to look back at the Discord to see what it was. But I know it was one I wanted to read anyway. So, right?
Yeah. Mine is always what, and I cannot express this enough. The fuck.
Literally. Sometimes those are the best reviews, though. Yeah. I love going and finding 1-star reviews that are absolutely hilarious of books that I love. And then I'm like, actually, that's very true, though.
So she had the rules for the summer one, and then she has a Christmas one coming out later this year. I don't know if she has anything else. I know sometimes she usually does a little bit more than that in a year. But she did just lose her mom, so I'm expecting anything else that she has probably has been pushed.
Yeah.
Understandably so, too. I've only read one of her Christmas books that are out. I haven't read anything else. I've been tempted to try it, but then I've also such mixed reviews. But it's also one of those I'm like, but Bailey loves her, so I'm gonna have to try.
Literally, if I have like one recommendation, a Not So Meet Cute.
A Not So Meet Cute. Okay,
Yeah.
that could be very easily arranged because it's on KU, right? Like her books are on KU.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Also, I have a
I'll give you 10.
BRB.
Okay, I have to go back soon, but I needed to at least see my friends and give someone said in the chat proof of life. So
Just some proof of life, but have fun. We'll talk to you more later when you're home.
I'm gonna go take. I can't even sleep, but I'm gonna take like an 18-hour nap when I get home, and then I'll be a human again.
You're gonna go to sleep when you get home, and you're just going to sleep for hours. Yeah. But
I'm
yeah,
gonna wake up for work on Monday. All right,
probably.
bye, friends.
Bye.
He's rude.
My old lady's just she's chilling at this point. She I think she secretly loves this. She normally only lays with it, on it when I'm sitting on it, so I'm actually kind of surprised she got up on it. But she wanted some attention too, so it's fair. He's so cute though. It's okay.
That's this dang chicken. In his like last bark box that he got, it came with like a bucket of fried chicken. And it's like pieces. It's like it's a wing and a leg.
So he's eating his wing and leg.
So he's got the leg in his mouth. Or it's like a drumstick, if you will. But
it's the little growls that go with it. It's honestly adorable because he's just playing. He's just a baby.
He is wearing that daggum squeaker out. Oh my God. And then don't even get me started on the bucket, because the bucket is like crinkly and it has a squeaker in the bottom. Oh, he wears me out.
You're like, I'm gonna hide that actually.
I'm like, literally, can you go ahead and like bust it open so that way we can get the squeaker out of it, please? Thank you. Like,
honestly, Andrea, this makes sense to do like a little reading journal because those are actually kind of adorable though, I can't lie. Like, especially the thought of the little bucket to go with them.
they're little fried chickens. I can't.
That's so cute. He's so cute though.
Maybe it.
The way he's staring at it like, oh. Oh my goodness.
Okay, Slapshot is number 3.
Yes.
Okay. Because right now I'm like 1 for 2 in that series.
You need to keep going. Because, I mean, first off, Hat Trick, like, I love that. It's my favorite of the series, if you can't tell. But you definitely need to keep going. Because the second one, yeah.
Because that's the one that I'm like most anticipated for. Like, I want to read that one so bad. But again, I'm scarred from Abby Menace that I cannot read them out of order.
Oh, we have another friend joining us.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I got home the second Kurt joined. It was so funny.
Yeah.
And I was like rushing through everything. I was like, let me see if I can jump. But then I didn't.
You missed her by like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
But
Also, I see we're talking about Chelsea Curto and Slapshot. I have to finish reading those books. But I really, really loved the first and the second. What?
Bailey did not so much love the second one.
No, I get why the second one is not a favorite. I didn't love the third one, but it's not the plot. It's the way it's written for me. But I feel like the first one is just so iconic with the girl hockey player. Chef's kiss.
But yeah, I'm very excited to see what you think about the next one, Timmy, because again, it's one of my favorites. So, and then I accidentally skipped one.
Maybe I didn't love the second because that's where I stopped reading. Now that I'm thinking about, is the third one Face Off?
No, the first one is Face Off. The second one is the one where she's like the reporter, and they like enter in like a arrangement of like fake dating arrangement or something along those lines. Him teaching her how to date.
I didn't love that one. I didn't love it because I stopped reading after it, and I just read Slapshot. I was confusing Slapshot and
I confused all of them except Hat Trick. Like,
Hat Trick is the one everybody loves, right?
and I do fall in that category, yes.
I think it's something with the purple books in the series.
Well, first off, purple is my favorite color, but that's not why. It's because of the emotion in the book, because of everything that happens. Okay, I will defend that. But purple is my favorite color, so
Well, because
There-
play along is also purple.
I'm
And,
sorry.
like, that's play along is also purple, and so I'm like,
Which Caught Up is my favorite out of those. I love me some Kai. I love Kai Rhodes. And Miller, do not get me started on Miller.
I am caught up, not a caught up, right move and play along girl. But I also love Rewind It Back.
That's right. Honestly, I love all of them, but
I love all of them, but Mile High a little less.
Miller and Caught Up is one of my favorite FMCs, so
I just love indie. I feel like I'm very indie coded. So
that's fair, honestly.
wait, is this Harding as in Harding Scott from After?
Yes. I did think about it, but that is what she's reading, yes.
Hales, go back to Zodiac Academy, please. But also, did you know I left my cousin's birthday early because I wanted to join sprints because I missed everybody.
Gonna add a menu.
Yeah, we had me in the comments and now we have me here.
I love how you keep referring to it as prison. I mean camp. Andrea, it's very funny.
In Kurt's defense, she's been going, like she said, for so long, and it's literally her happy place. I feel like I've said this before, but she would be gone for like 3 months before people. So like a week is nothing. Trust me, it's nothing.
but see, I feel like prison might even be a little bit better, personally. For me.
Anybody that can, it's yeah.
I mean, the camping part of camp is worse than prison.
No,
But
like, I think I went
can
camping
do the
once.
camping part of camp.
I went once, I think, with like my Girl Scout troop, like back in the day, and it wasn't even like roughing it camping. It wasn't like we had tents and things. Like we had cabins. Granted, it wasn't like the running water cabins with the bathroom in the cabin, but I literally called my mom and was like, "I need you to come get me. Come get me."
You're like, it's enough of me. It's enough.
I think I spent one night.
yeah,
Yeah.
I only did. We don't have camps here in Brazil, but I did go camping one night at my school, but not like it was like they had like a
Was it like a
countryside
lock-in?
place.
Oh,
No, they had a countryside place, so we did spend the night at tents. And I came home and I looked at my mom and I said, never again. Yeah.
It's the wish that was not a true story for me.
This is a horror story for me. Like American Horror Story could do a season based on this comment alone.
Okay, that's right. I knew I remember the title, but I could not think about it. I could not think of it, should I say. I don't know, Manu, at this point.
You were talking about Megan Kin. I figured it out after Bailey mentioned Not So Meet Cute.
Yeah. I'm going through all the highs and buys and hellos and
See, now I'm gonna start by saying that at least Zodiac Academy was not fan fiction based on a real person. That being said, he's worse because he's a real person. It's not a fantasy. So, and he's not Lionel's son. So, yeah.
Yeah, we stand in solidarity because literally, probably like, I guess it might have been close to 10 years or so ago now. I went on this trip like with a group and we went to Minnesota, and it was like one of those things where it's like, it was almost like a community outreach type of situation. Y'all, they had us staying at this camp, and like, it was one of those camps where it was like, we had cabins, but like the bathroom was in another building. And we had to stay there for like, I think it was like 3 nights. And guys, like literally, I mean, I'm at the big grown age of like 19 at this point. So it's like, I can't really be like, oh, I'm not conscious of what I'm doing. But like, I did not know that those were the accommodations, or I fear I might not have gone on the trip.
Talking about the camping, it just makes me think of when I went to, me and a group of friends went to Bonnaroo back in 2018. And that was an experience all in itself, because first off, like the number of different like people we saw, like, I mean, The Weeknd was there, Red Hot Chili Peppers, like there was so many different like performers that were so exciting. But then we so with the music festivals, there's always the you have like the tent campers, the like campers, and then like the people that stay in hotels and like drive back and forth. We at our dumb decisions decided we were just gonna hack it and do tent camping, and it was so much fun, but would not do it again. It was.
I mean, you lost me at Red Hot Chili Peppers, so.
Bye, Manu. Everybody say bye, Manu. She's gone.
Haven't you watched The Good Place? You're going to the bad place solely because of that concert. So,
Well, depending on who you ask, I'm going to the bad place anyway for other things. So
no, but I'm telling you, it's because of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I feel like
The fact that you have that story and then you went again.
Yep.
And then like you have the fact that you have more than one story because you went more than once.
But also, Bailey, she's reading after, so she does make questionable decisions.
Because I'm like, were you forced into these situations? Like, is that what it is if your family kidnap you and make you go?
Like, are you in a cult? Blink
Like,
twice.
are you
if need
okay?
help.
Are you good?
Blink twice if you need help.
that is so valid.
Also, now that I'm joining sprints, I'm starting whoops, it was upside down. Yeah, Nightshade by Autumn Woods.
Okay, can I give like a disclaimer? Are
Yes.
you aware that that is not a fantasy book?
I am, because you made a mention of that in your Goodreads. Because
I swear on everything that that was a fantasy book. It's
I
not.
thought it was a fantasy book. Like I haven't
also
read it, but I thought it was a fantasy book.
To be very honest with you, I started thinking it was a fantasy book, and then my dark romance book club decided to read it for August, and we are all finding out that it's not a dark romance either. So I'm like, what is this book about?
It's like dark adjacent. It's just like dark academia
Okay.
vibes. Like, I mean, she's trying to like get revenge or whatever, but it's nothing like serious. It's not like she's like killing people. She's not doing that. So it's like,
So it's like
Was it even
it's
dark?
not dark. It's not like dark. It's just not light.
I
it's just dark academia.
Okay.
See, I thought it was like fantastical dark academia. So like
Yeah.
Same.
I didn't.
But look at this cover, people. It does not give, regular dark academia. It gives like romantic,
Yes.
like fantasy dark academia.
Also, Andrea, you're talking about this. Let's see if I can make it bigger.
I think you're talking about the one by Kirsty Greenwood, the new one. Yeah.
Okay, that's exactly what I was looking at. Curious your thoughts on that one. Oh no.
Oh, that. Yeah.
My Ohio references are limited to one thing only, which is Glee, and I cannot see anyone in Glee camping.
Well, I have a Cincinnati public library card.
Are you doing okay, Kim?
And like that's all I have.
I work for a company that's based out of a city in Ohio. Does that count?
You didn't watch Glee?
I did watch Glee, but this is more recent because I work for the company.
Like, can you imagine Rachel Berry camping?
No.
It's hell with hell.
See, we are not alone in this. Andrea also thought Nightshade was fantasy.
I have a funny story about Ohio because Hale's most recent comment made me remember it. I tried to get a Cincinnati public library card, and I said, I'm going to send an University of Ohio address. And then they emailed me like, oh, we see that you're using a University of Ohio address. Can you send us like something that proves you're a student? And I was like, oops, I think I was caught. And then I just never replied. But yeah.
You're like, I didn't get that. We're going to ignore that one.
Yeah. I was like, I can't believe I'm almost committing fraud because of a library card. But yeah, here we are.
Yeah, I only have it because one of my like coworkers is from there. Like she's from there. And so she was like, hey, I have this library card and it's still in her name. She doesn't use it and it's like still in her name. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, in like a couple years, like when this expires, like, can you renew it for me?
Oh, this is actually a good one. So can you like renew it when you?
No, literally, I use it way more. Like it is like my main library card that I use because it's so good.
The Cincinnati one?
Yes.
I think I have the one that like everybody has. That's like the ClevNet.
I don't want to talk about ClevNet. Thank you.
Especially after I like thought I was going to be able to help you and then it just didn't work.
My mom actually has a friend living in the US right now, and I know for a fact she doesn't have like a ClevNet. So I'm about to be, hey, so I know we haven't talked in like a year and a half, but
No. So this is actually where she said that camp at Halloween and trick or treat around. Not Halloween, but Halloween adjacent because I'm going on me and my sister are going on like a little like camping in the woods type thing, and I'm torn between taking like horror novels or taking like not horror novels when I go, because in the woods, like in the North Georgia mountains.
You should take Harvest Season or like whatever the second book is.
I've already read them.
Oh, no.
See, I liked the series like a lot, so I read it like around the time it came out. So I actually
counting down the days for the third book. Not gonna lie. Like
I was not expecting it to follow the same couple the whole way through, so I really like the way it's done. But I'm very tempted.
Did you not Haley Bailey? Sorry. Did you read the second book?
No, I haven't.
She doesn't have similar feelings to us as like.
Yeah, I didn't like it. The first
she
one.
didn't like the first one as much, or like at all.
I can see why, but I feel like the second one might win her over. Maybe, possibly.
I would be willing to
A lot of the
try.
same though, so I don't know, because while it is very much a plot and it very much keeps moving and things like that, and I loved it. It is very similar to Taurus season. So
yeah, but I remember Bailey saying on Sprints that her one of the main things was that she did not know it was not a standalone.
Yeah.
So
sure. Didn't either.
So I think now knowing that it's not, I feel like I could be open to trying book 2.
I really like the way the story is going though, so I would recommend it, but hesitantly because you didn't like Taurus season so much.
Like I definitely won't be buying it. Like I'm not running out to like buy it. So like when the line for it isn't a million years long, I'll check it out from the library.
Yep. Literally.
that was for you in the book.
Mm.
Oh, so hi, puppy. Bye, puppy. I miss the puppies.
Let's see if she'll let me hold her. Hold on.
Mine's
Oh, she.
fucking clacking on the way in.
Yeah, my parents, I don't think Bailey knows this piece of lore, but my parents got divorced last year and they share custody of the puppies.
Oh.
So yeah, they're at my mom's right now and I live with my dad. So I haven't seen them in a week. Nat, this is surprising to me.
It's right up your alley, Nat. I think. If I had to,
Did it age
not
like
but if I had to,
milk? And is it terrible now? Yes. That being said, it is a part of like building repertoire.
It was very much part of my young adulthood, I'll tell you what. That is
cool.
hilarious.
It is. I can't wait. Your mom is as old as Travis Kelsey?
What?
Probably not.
Went back to school. Oh, okay. Now I saw that part. I just saw like went to school and Travis Kelsey, and I was like, wait. Yeah.
That's why I was like, I'm just gonna let it sit 'cause I don't know which part.
I feel like you should get me a Cincinnati Public Library card, please. This, like the Squidward bagger gift. That's me about library cards.
Yeah, because I don't even know that other one that y'all were talking about. What was it like?
The
It's
ClubNet.
ClubNet. It's one that you only need an American phone number. So if you go on Libby and you type ClubNet, it's gonna ask for your phone number. It will send you a code, and it's really good. Like,
Yeah.
How do you even spell that?
CLEVNET.
Library.
and I've tried buying a number. I've tried using random generated numbers, and it doesn't work. Like ClubNet and I are now buddies.
You're like, I'm trying so hard, and it's just not.
Is
The
this
phone-
my local library branch?
No.
I just hit yes.
Maybe that's why it didn't work for me, because I was honest and I said no.
It doesn't ask for anything else other than your phone number after that.
Okay,
so,
yeah, it is my local branch.
See,
Okay, nobody watched me type my phone number in, so
Okay.
just like really close, like
I know, like,
Just move your finger, not your hand.
okay, Nat, twist my arm. I guess I'll probably end up taking both because knowing me, I will end up freaking myself out because like it's like a tiny home situation. It's not necessarily a cabin, and so it has a lot of windows and surrounded by woods. So
I think you're
catch
gonna
me
get.
sleeping under the blanket.
You know a movie you should watch while you're there, and
Oh.
it's not. It was terrible. It was so terrible. Scream 7.
they're
Like,
not
I
able
don't
to
know why they
generate.
waste. What? Sorry.
Sorry,
It
I
wasn't
didn't interrupt
able
you. But it says we're not able to generate a library card from your mobile phone number. Did somebody steal my number?
Maybe it's having problems, because that's the message I got too.
And like, I pay the phone bill on this phone number every month. Why?
like,
But how did it work for Kim but not for you? Maybe they have too many cards now. Let me Google and see what's going on.
I could see that, like,
Because it got very popular, I feel like, in Book Talk and BookTube.
And maybe too, because like when it asked me if it was my local library and I put no, it like zoomed out to like a map and was like, okay, here's some local libraries in that like area. I mean, I can get in touch.
I hit yes when it asked me because either I was gonna get it or I was gonna
You
get
can
it.
do it for the web. Maybe try it for the website and see what happens.
But
Because I'm gonna try that too.
all right, we're gonna. This will, depending on which length of sprint this picks, this might be the last one. So we're gonna shuffle again and go. Watch it be the 70-minute one. The one. Nope, it's the shortest option.
It's because we've been yapping, and they're like, "I know you're here for yapping, not for kidding. Also, it's so funny watching Kim wearing just a t-shirt, and then we have Bailey in a hoodie, and then we have me wearing like a bunch of stuff because it's cold.
No, because it's definitely like 77 degrees outside.
Yeah, same here. But no, it's much cooler than that in my apartment. I keep eyeing my hoodie that I keep near
Do
me.
I have to do math and tell you? Okay, no, I opened the app. It's 53 degrees here,
See, that's not even all that cold to me.
but it's raining and
It's
windy.
raining here too. Well, it was raining here. I don't know if it still is, but all right. I will see y'all in 30 minutes.
I knew that was coming, and I still got a jump scare.
Not the jump scare. No, I got distracted for a lot of that, so I only got like 17 pages in. I say like it wasn't just a 30-minute sprint, but still, like I should have at least gotten more than 17 pages in. But this, honestly, is starting out. I already really like the main female character. First off, she's 31. I've never read where the main female character was the same age as me. Never. Around about maybe, but never the same age. And she's a woman in STEM. My degree is in conservation biology. Like, so far, and yeah, anyways.
Many
I'm gonna eat this-
boys from Euphoria. Is this fucking play about us?
So I'm very excited to get more into that because, like, it's like I started reading, and all of a sudden I'm like, okay, 17 pages in, and the timer's up. So I don't know. I hope I continue to like it like I do. Huh?
The period. I mean, I'm not 31, but I'm also in STEM. Yay.
Literally. But no, because she has, and then it's also best friend's brother. That's why, I kept looking at this because I just saw the cover and the author. Like, I did not read the synopsis because I don't read many synopses anymore because if you read past the first paragraph, it gives too much away.
Agreed.
But then I started I was like, okay, what am I getting myself into with this one? So I'm very curious about this one.
I love a good brother's best friend, man.
No, it's not brother's best friend. It's best friend's brother.
Ah, same old.
Very similar, yes.
I love them both equally. That's what matters.
That's fair. How did y'all sprints go?
I also got really distracted. Like, I cannot focus, but I read 13 pages, which is not a lot of pages for me. But this book is weird. Like the first few pages, I was like, huh? Then I was like, okay, and then I went, huh, again, and that's how it's going.
It's Bailey's look of I have so much to say, but I'm not gonna say.
No, because literally at the beginning, right? Because she's like standing outside the gate, and then she like almost gets ran over, and like he like comes out and like offers her a ride. It's like, get in the car, and she like gets in the car, and I was like, are there like demons like coming or like something?
No, and the prologue was also so out of the blue, and I was like, but that's not the main character's name. So yeah, I feel like this is gonna be a wild ride, but I'm excited.
I ordered book 2, so I mean I liked it enough to continue, but I'm just like, this is not at all what I thought it was gonna be.
Right. Bailey, how'd your sprint go?
I did good. I read 35 pages.
What are you reading?
A Curse of the Dark and Lonely.
I was like, she always puts her. It's Friday night, people.
Friday night and new job brain. So like. That'd be very funny if it is the same company and the How I Met Your. You missed the How I Met Your Father. I know it's technically How I Met Your Mother is the show, but still.
Maybe Andrea is gonna meet her fans. The father.
Oh, I just kicked my Mako. Oopsies. And she just bit me. She got me back. Don't worry. She got her leg back. That's very funny that y'all are like low key trying to.
It's not like Discord DMs exist, like.
Well, might as well do it on sprints. It's already here.
And then we have more lore. Now, did you nap?
Yes, that's exactly.
Honestly, that's about to be me here soon.
Same.
Yeah, that was definitely our last sprint. I was thinking because it was the 30-minute one, but like, so yes, I live in Alabama, but I live on Eastern time, so it's 11 p.m. for me.
It's midnight. I have to shower and sleep because I have therapy in the morning.
Wait, you're on Eastern time?
Because of my job. Where I live is on Central Time. I live
Oh,
on
'cause I was
Eastern.
about to say, are you not at home?
No, I'm at home. I personally live on Eastern Time
Okay,
because
because I was so confused. I was like, wait a second. I was like, because I know Tennessee gets down like that, but I did not know.
well, part of Alabama, like there is some like the nose of Alabama.
Uh-huh.
That's on Eastern Time too, because that's like right beside me. But that's on Eastern Time.
I was so confused.
But I do technically live in Central Time. I just because of my job.
You just exist in Eastern. You live in Central, but you exist in Eastern.
Anybody who knows I live in Alabama, I like whenever I say the time, I get a look. That's why I like started to preface it because I was like, I know y'all know I live in Alabama. I'm so excited to get into this book. Like,
What is the new reading?
the same thing as me.
Oh, okay. Tammy, how many books have you read this year?
She flies through some books.
Yep. Even
Like,
faster than me. I mean, Bailey has been reading a lot too. Like every time I go on Instagram, she's reading another book, and I'm like,
I swear, every time I open Instagram, there's a story with like number
another
whatever.
rating. Yep.
I mean, it's been a few days. It's been a couple days. I had a DNF, and that kind of like threw me off a little bit.
Yeah, I DNF'd one today, and I was like, I'm scared to pick the next one.
But how are you liking it, Timmy? You know I'm gonna ask every time.
Which is, I think I like that one, but like, not like I think I unhauled it. I don't think I know I unhauled it, but like, I liked it.
It was okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Andrew, you finished a book tonight, so fair. I had to think about that. Are you talking about the Brandon Sanderson book? That's the only Hero of Ages I know. But
That's why I didn't recognize.
I don't know if y'all saw me whip my head real quick, but it was to make sure of the title before I said it. Based in the
More
title.
lore. More Cleveland Lord. Not Lord. Lore.
You good there, Manette? Oh, a big reveal.
I don't
Yeah.
remember.
And it makes sense. And it makes sense if you've read the other one. What is it called? The yellow one.
Part of your world.
I was like, y'all got this.
And it just makes so much sense. And you're like,
It
oh my
does.
goodness.
I now I remember the review, and it's so good.
It's
Even though
so
I didn't love Part of Your World. It was okay.
That's one of the ones that I have of Abby Jimenez, because again, I have not read an Abby Jimenez, but that's one of the ones I own.
I feel like the original trilogy is a good place to start because I feel like they get better.
Agreed.
Just for the Summer was not my personal favorite because I just love the male main character in Yours Truly so much.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like the writing keeps getting better, and then it sets you up for like Say You Remember Me. And I'm currently listening to The Night We Met, but I don't know if I'm gonna like it because of the trope.
That's the one that you were talking about, Bailey. Like she said this pretty much the same exact thing.
Yeah,
And
because I gave Just for the Summer 5 stars, and then I gave yeah, and then the Taylor Swift one.
Say You
Say You'll
Remember Me.
Remember Me.
I was like, what?
Yeah, it took me a while, but then I realized the
The title.
Yes, I like think of it as the Taylor Swift book in my head, because then it makes me remember like the lyrics or like Say You'll Remember Me, like whatever.
You remember
But
the title.
I gave that one. I think I gave that one like 2 stars. I did not like that book.
Her face when you said that.
in my defense, it was I feel like the audiobook sold it for me because it was narrated by Matt Lenter, who played Leon in 90210, and I had the biggest crush on him. So when I heard his sweet voice in my ears, I was like giggling like a schoolgirl again. But
And see, and I also listened to the audiobook, but I think my issue with that book was like the problems that they were having of being in a long distance relationship, but then them never having conversations.
their problem was communication, and they weren't communicating. I agree. It was the first time that I was reading a romance book, and I was hoping for a third act breakup because it would make so much sense, and they didn't break up. And I hate third act breakups, but I was like, y'all need to break up and grow and mature because you're not ready for a relationship.
Yeah, see, because for me, that book falls in the category of they don't make it. Happily ever for now.
That's a happily right now.
Yeah, I really liked it because of the mother stuff, and I really like Xavier. But we talked about this in my book club like 2 months ago, and I was like, she does not deserve him. Like, he's moving mountains for her, and she's like there. So yeah, I gave it 4 stars, but I feel like I should have ranked it lower because I liked it less than Just for the Summer, but it entertained me more. So it's complicated because I take entertainment into consideration when I rate things.
That's like, because I do like a rating system on my like spreadsheet, and my like enjoyment is the first one, and it's like rated like 1.5 compared to the 1. No, it's rated 2 times. Basically, it counts double.
Yeah, my hot take for Abby books is that most of the female main characters do not deserve the male main characters, which is the case for me with Just for the Summer, Say You Remember Me, and kind of Part of Your World. But I do know that my thing with Part of Your World is a me thing. So
I will say I just looked up my rating for Say You'll Remember Me, and me from 361 days ago is a dirty, filthy liar.
what did you rate it?
I gave it 3.5. There's no way. No way. No.
Did you know I have a tag on Goodreads which is called unreliable rating for scenarios like this? Because I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna reread this, but this rating is fake and I'm not gonna re-rate it. So it's just unreliable.
Forget unreliable narrators. We have unreliable ratings.
I mean, I have 103 shelves on Goodreads. What's one more?
Yep. But my thing with Part of Your World is that she's older, and I know that's prejudicial of me, but I'm not the biggest fan. Like, I'm trying to read more books where that's the case. And like Bases Loaded, which is an arc I read last week, the week before that. Anyway, this month, she was older and I liked it a lot better. So I feel like I'm getting over that icky. But this was
is it just when the women's are older, or is it just age gap in general?
No, it's just when the women. That's why I know it's I have to get over it. But this relates to my mommy issues. So yeah.
Heard that.
Yes, I am. I am in the future. Well, actually, Clementine is in the latest, but she's asleep. So
Because what time is it for you?
12.
Yeah.
Okay, so not like 2.
No. But I am probably going to fall asleep by 2 because I am a night owl.
Man, she's 2 hours ahead of Central Time.
Okay, I'm thinking that it's like, you know, I don't know, like 12 hours or something.
Because she's in Brazil versus like some people who are across the pond, if you will.
But I also got an Alabama public school education, so like I don't know where that is.
Bailey, here's a fun fact. I lived in Alabama for a year and a half. So
But you didn't get the public school education. You were here for college, so there's a little bit of.
But you know what was hilarious? Hearing people ask me if I spoke Spanish because I was from Brazil, and I said no, I speak Portuguese, and they were like, "So you're from Portugal?" And I'm like, "No, I'm from Brazil, people. I know where I'm from." So yeah, and someone did ask me once if I had a pet monkey. In
So
Alabama.
where did you go to college for a year and a half in Alabama?
Auburn?
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
I was there from January 2018 to June 2019. No, 2017 to 2018.
And Wardan,
I would have been at UNA at that point in my life.
I was in my break from school because I didn't get my degree until I was a little bit older. But hey, I got it.
Hey, same.
I'm graduating in 2 weeks and some days. Yeah, no, 3 weeks. It's gonna be 3 weeks now officially. Yes.
I'll put it to you this way. I got my degree about 10 years after I got my high school diploma.
Same. Oh my gosh, literally same.
Mine is gonna be 13. I beat you both. Well, 12 and a half technically, but yeah.
Because how old are you?
29, 30 in December.
Oh, so I'm the young one on here. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
25th, around 250. Wow.
Yeah. So, okay. I'm going to have to look into that one because that sounds intriguing, honestly. And 250 books, Timmy.
I thought I was killing you with my 140.
I thought I was killing it with my almost 100.
Well, see, because I have a friend, Steph, and like she's probably not watching this, but literally love her so much. But she is like an absolute failure. Like she set her goal for this year, so she like bumped it up from the beginning of the year. She set her goal to 365, and I think she's at like 260 or something right now. And I'm like,
So she basically is like, I'm going to read a book a day.
Yeah.
Basically. And I was like, oh, so you make me look bad. Got it. Because everyone in my life is like, oh my gosh, like you've already read over 100 books this year. Like that's kind of crazy. Like that's kind of wild. And I'm like, yeah, but see, in my circles that I run in, I'm behind.
Like, I think it's funny because, like, people who, like, know me outside of, like, my bookish friends, I'm a feral reader. Like, I'm a big bookish person. You don't ask her about books or you're going to be there for a while. Like, big reader, that kind of thing. And then I start talking to people and I'm like, I'm just a baby. I'm a very slow reader. And I'm not like, and it's not a bad thing. Obviously, I'm enjoying the books I'm reading and stuff like that. But like, it's just funny to see how different people can read. Like, because it doesn't matter if you read one book a year or 100, well, 300.
I mean, I will judge you if you only read one book. I will. I will admit this on the internet that I will be judging you because one book in the entire year, people. I mean, come on, it's 2026. Let's do better.
Well, see, I live in America and less than half of the Americans read at all. So
Yeah, there's a literary crisis here.
Guys, I will tell you, Brazil, it's like 20% of people reading or less. So our crisis is worse, and I'm still judging.
But it's just it's funny to me because like, but then I also meet people who are like, oh, I could never read, and I'm like, I could never be you. Like,
you know, I saw a reels today on Instagram about that, which was like, oh, because you read so much, you have no life. And then it was like, says the person with a 15-hour screen time. So,
or the people that like get home from work and they watch like TV for like 6 hours before going to bed, and I'm just like,
listen.
there's nothing
We
wrong.
all have those days, okay?
We do. It's not a judgment. I'm just saying, like, that's every day. Meanwhile, I can be like, some days I do that, and some days I read a book in a day. Like, that's how I read. I'm not watching TV in that time. I'm reading.
Yeah,
I
feel
love
like
trying to read a book in a day. I love it. It's like, I love that.
yeah, my TV time has gone down so much, and I feel like I would rather be reading than watching TV because TV and like all the social media stuff is like literally destroying our brains. And I feel this because my attention span when I start using social media and watching TV more, it just goes away so fast, and it's so hard for me to focus. Like I haven't read much in the last 2 days, and I already feel like it's harder for me to focus. So it's insane.
I don't know if Nat's already left, but good night.
Good night.
Literally perfect timing. I was waiting on a hold from the library for this video that I'm filming. And I was like, I'm going to have to start this book like literally like as soon as I finish this one. And so I was waiting on the hold to come through, and it literally said your hold is ready. And I was like,
Yeah.
We love when that happens. Especially like this book, you're like, I kind of need this like now, please. Come on now.
I didn't share this with you, Kim, or anyone else because I was just yelling to Kurt about it. But I got the hold for Nightshade, and I have to read it in July. And it was literally the day the Broward Library went off the rails. And I was like, I need to get this hold. And Libby was not letting me check the card. And I was like, Kurt, I know you're in the middle of nowhere, but can you please tell me if it's a Brazil and me thing or if it's a library thing? And then she told me that it was a library thing. I was like, okay, because I'm panicking that they're going to kick me out. And this is my main library card.
Really bad, need it. You're getting called just there, Manu.
I think they had like a server problem, and it was like down for 3 days, and then they basically logged everybody out. And because everyone was trying to get in again, the servers were overloaded.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't let us verify it. But she had the same problem, and I was like, okay, so it's not a me thing, it's an everybody thing. And now I have it, and I'm reading it. So that's
what
and
matters.
yeah. Listen, and Andrea, I have a mom who was flirting with a boy who was younger than me. And my mom is always like, oh, because I look younger than you. Oh, because I don't look like her mom. So yes, this, like I said, mommy issues. That's all I'll say. This is not on my channel, so I can say this because I know she's not going to watch it.
Yeah, I wasn't ready. Sorry.
I told you don't know the tip of the iceberg with my mommy issue, Laura. So.
I know. I just wasn't ready for you to like. And I'll say again, with my whole chest, my whole heart and soul, War Eagle.
Every time.
Every time.
I'm very
you are
jealous.
killing it with your 23. Well, I think it's funny because with me being out of with me, I'll say eating out so much and such. I always, if I don't take my phone, I take my Kindle because I'm music playing and I'm reading while I'm eating. Like, it sounds like a good time to me. And then I've had some because I start work so early, I always end up eating dinner at 4, before 5 p.m. So I'm out there with the old people in the restaurants. And
I was about to say, okay, grandma.
And it's very funny because I've had several conversations where people are talking to me about the fact that I'm reading instead of just mindlessly on my phone. And I'm like, I love it. So yeah, it's just a lot of fun. And except there was this we'll call her grandma because she was easily in her 70s, and she was talking about the books that she's been reading, and she was talking about Rena Kent and Haunting Adeline and all these, and I'm like, yes, grandma, get it. It was
I'm trying to imagine my grandma reading Rena Kent.
I'm not going, but it was so funny because she was asking me, she's like, well, have you read any of them? And I'm like, mm-hmm. And she was like, okay, because I was going to recommend them. And I'm like, okay, grandma, get it. Let's go.
And then you have to be like, somebody's grandma recommended this to me.
If I hadn't have already read them, that alone would have got me to read them. But I don't know if, but it was even funnier because I have already read most of Rena Kent, and I have read the Cat and Mouse Duet and stuff like that. And of course, I then told her, I was like, if you like some funny books, some funny haha books, you need to read Butcher and Blackbird. Don't know if she's going to, but if she likes dark romance and she likes a laugh, like I feel like that's a good one for that. So that was
Yeah,
a
or Lights Out.
wholesome-
Lights Out is very funny too, even though it's a little mind fuckery, more fuckery. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, he was agreeing with me.
He really was. Must be nice.
And that's why Canada is just one of the best places on the earth.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's funny because I'm like, I know Canada has their own issues, but like America can never. Like,
And then the Canadian books are high too.
yeah, man. And you ever look at the back of these books and you see the Canadian price?
I know mine says $24.99.
26 even for the paperback.
Which granted, this was back when like, this was like $18. This ain't $18 no more, but
$19 US, $26 Canadian, and it's wild.
See, I looked it up here in Brazil. The latest data is that 53% of the population say they don't read at all. That's over half.
yeah, but I feel like that's closer to half than not.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Americans.
but the data that Andrea
Andrea, yeah.
yeah just shared is that it's 40% for y'all. So we're still worse.
I was about to say that's what I was about to go to. Yeah. And what's crazy is I come from a family that they make fun of me for how much I read. Like my aunt, my mom's oldest sister is a reader. I'm a reader, and then my cousin's 15-year-old is a reader, and that's like it in my family. And they all love to rag on us for how much we read. And I'm like, okay, yet you don't know how to summarize anything. Like they'll like be talking about whatever they just watched, and they're like going through the whole thing instead of a summary. And that's part of the literary
problem.
I'm gonna stop because apparently.
Yeah, I feel this. I feel like here in Brazil, it's like interpretation issues. Like people cannot understand basic information, basic news, basic headlines, like a freaking tweet. People cannot understand what it means.
Well, people hear literacy crisis and they think that it's being said that they can't read. It's more of like being able to comprehend and infer information. That's the issue.
We have a class about
clues.
that.
Mm-hmm.
We have we had a class about that in college, which was like the difference between teaching kids to read, which is like being, alphabetized, and being able to be literate about the literacy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so different, and people don't understand the difference. And it's like, it's not just about recognizing letters and being able to read elephant. It's like understanding why we're talking about elephants right now. And yeah. I love how she's just like, by the way, here's an article. Go read an article.
Yeah, that's out. Yeah.
That's probably just like close her laptop.
Yeah.
I do. But it's funny because I used to have verified daddy issues, and now they have evolved into mommy issues. Maybe in the future I'll have no issues. Here's to hoping.
Here's to hoping. I mean, I can only imagine trying to buy books in Canada. I'm sorry, Tennille. Like,
yeah, I bought a Canadian copy of My Friends because it was out in paperback at the time before it was here, and I want to say I paid like $30-something for it.
But do you guys have currency exchange differences for Canadian dollars?
It was through Amazon, so yeah. but it was like still $30, like American.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
after shipping and everything, like getting it across the border and such, like
It's because you have the taxes, right? Here, the taxes are insane. So, but it's
yeah,
still
no, I learned that one the hard way. My lost wager, I owed her a book, so
which is already here. I have to read it one day.
yeah, you do. I still need to read the book too. It's Ready or Not by Cara Bastone.
Oh. That one's good.
I read Promise Me Sunshine last month, I think, and I deeply enjoyed that book. I'm so excited for Ready or Not. The only reason I haven't read it yet is because of that one of the main tropes, if you will. And I'm always hesitant about it, but now that I've read one of her books, I'm very excited to read more from her. So
She is like an autobiography author for me. She has given me 2 5-star books and 1
Okay.
4-star.
Bailey 5 stars are rare, so
And one of them was this year. It was her new one, No Matter What.
yeah,
That was like my second 5-star of the year. Like that book was phenomenal. That was so good. Oh my god.
I am so excited to read that book, but I told myself, I'm like, I have to read Ready or Not before I can continue with her books because it's the first one I bought of hers. And then I
did you request the arc for her newest one that is coming out next year? I've got you.
I didn't request an arc, but I did pre-order it. Like it's already been pre-ordered.
You're like,
Nice.
send it to my house as soon as possible.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I requested the arc because I always do that. It's too expensive to buy books here, especially in pre-order. But
It's okay. I'm just excited. I got Warrior of the Shards arc. I'm very shocked that I got it, and I'm so very excited.
Cursed City. This is
I'm jealous of that one too. That's one of my most. I'm so excited for that book.
It was the highlight of my year. Not gonna lie.
I'm also excited for Free Falling, but I don't think that's just a release I'm excited for.
Oh yeah. Okay. I had to remember who was writing that. I'm excited. But anyway, okay, Andrea, you're fancy tonight.
Andrea,
yes. I took it too fancy.
you took it a step further. Well, I feel like honestly, when they get offensive, when they get defensive over this point and not understanding the point isn't that they can't read, it's that they can't like summarize, interpret, understand, infer. And it's like, you're literally proving my point.
Mm-hmm.
You are literally proving my point. But it's just fiction, guys, right? Like it's not, sorry.
Not real. Just like global warming.
Don't get me started. We love citing sources. So plus I also just like to know myself to have like the source material anyway. So I struggle to buy hardcovers at $33, $35. So that's why I haven't continued buying my Dungeon Crawler Carl books. I stopped on 4 of them.
And to think,
Yeah.
they used to be $18.99.
And now that's what paperbacks cost us.
I mean, I haven't bought the Rena's Ends Kindle version because it's $66 here. So for
Jeez,
an EPUB.
that is insane.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not $66, but it is $66, and I'm not gonna spend $66 on a book. So I'm just waiting on Libby. That's why I need so many Libby cards, because I need more books.
You're like, I just help.
Yes, I did. It was so I yelled, and my dad was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, No, I was with my nail person, and I was yelling. She was like, "Are you okay? Did I hurt you?" And I said, "No, I just got a really good book and anticipated." So, yeah.
Valid.
At the moment the clock strikes midnight on August 1st, I will be starting Cursed City. Like, I'm just waiting for Dark August. So
Waiting for Arc August, yes.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun. Some like I checked NetGalley for the first time today. Like I've gotten to where I check it pretty much every night now, just so that since I restarted it, I don't want what happened last time to happen again. Yada yada. And I now have 14 arcs because I knew I had 10 of them, and then I opened up NetGalley and it said 4, and I was like,
But you're 0%. How are you still getting approved?
I don't know, but I'm waiting for August so I can get all the points. And then
I want to know which ones you have so we can. I want to see if we have any in common besides the one I told you to grab at read now.
And I will read now in August. Like I did grab it though.
See, because
Have you
now I
been-
have to try and sign in to my NetGalley, and I literally have been trying to sign in and I can't get in.
You
What's
still
crazy-
can't because of the email thing.
Let me try. Yeah,
I just
sorry, the email and
figured out-
password you entered is incorrect.
Andrea, do you see Navy right now? Like how conked out he is? She is a massive pet lover, and I just
But she prefers cats, which
I know, but-
Ooh.
but look how cute the Navy is. He's so
I'm just really proud that he's not trying to yap with us because he usually wants to.
he was
That's 'cause
playing
it's
with his
later.
fried, he was playing with his fried chicken earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
cute.
He would literally squeak me to death. Like, oh my god, it's bad. Like, y'all should see it. Like, when I go to edit videos, sometimes, like, if I come home from work and I start taking clips before we like do anything, all it is squeak, 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 squeak. Every like 2 seconds, I'm like, please.
Thank you. I don't have the greatest NetGalley score. I don't know how it happened. I've decided not to question NetGalley logic anymore because the thing is, there is no logic.
There really isn't, but I think it's funny because literally I'm still getting approved, and most of the ones that I have put in for obviously are not read now. I'm just like, oh, I like the sound of this. If I get it, I get it. If not, I'll possibly read it after it comes out. But my NetGalley score right now is 0 because I started over and I'm not reading any of them until August because bonus points, and so. But then my NetGalley score is going to shoot up in August.
I mean, if you think about it, Monica got rejected for Cursed City, and I got approved, and she's Monica, so
Now Bailey's fighting with her NetGalley. I don't understand why it ended up locking you out.
And like, I keep putting in my email for it to send me a link to redo my password, and it never sends the email. I'm like, what's going on? Like, why?
and it's
am
not
I-
in spam or anything.
Spam.
Like,
or-
I'm trying to check and see, but like, I cannot find it. Yeah, literally nothing. Oh, camera's on here. Nothing in spam.
That's crazy that it's not. Because you type in your email. It's not like it's just like, okay, email sent to the one on file or whatever.
Which, because I made a separate email, like, because it's the same email that I do like a lot of my like booktube stuff through. So it should only be like
Okay,
book
I
things.
just checked the frequently asked FAQ. I think that's easier, and
Yeah.
they do have like a support team for cases like that. So
at this rate,
Maybe.
I don't even read arcs enough to really even care about trying to get in here, if we're being honest.
Well, the main reason I did it is because, well, one, sometimes I just want to, like, if there's a book that I'm just excited to read, I want to try to go ahead and grab it. And if I can, I can. But then two, because of this readathon in August, it's another competitive team-based that we're doing, and you get extra points for reading and reviewing arcs. So I said, you know
Which
what?
is- I would be more open to like the ALCs, like the audiobooks, just because that's a little bit more palatable while I'm at work. Because like I can have like the Kindle website open, but it like doesn't allow EPUBs. Like it has to be Like, you know what I mean? Like, it has to either be like bought from Kindle Unlimited, or like library books. Like, it doesn't allow. Yeah.
Sam,
I've never gone through the browser, so I didn't know that.
Yeah.
yeah, me either, because I have the app, because I have a Mac. So, but they do have ALCs, I think.
Yeah, they do. They have NetGalley does do ALCs.
I don't
Yeah.
love their ALCs because the speed goes from 2 automatically to 2.5, and I am a 2.3 person. So
Yeah. I'm a 3 times speed truther. Literally, like, yeah.
It depends on the book for me, but I'm anywhere between literally anywhere between 2.25 and actually I start at 2 to get a understanding of the narrator, you know, like just to make sure, and then I'll bump it up slowly, and then I always tend to end up at like 2.5 around abouts.
See, because I tend to start at 3, and then if I need to slow it down from there, I will. But usually I'm only ever slowing it down if I'm like driving
Mm.
and I'm in the car, because it takes longer for the sound to reach my ears.
Yeah.
So then I'll like miss some stuff. But usually even then it's like 2.25 to 2.5 speed.
I was literally listening to Sunburn on the way home, and it was like 2.25 speed. I had to bump it down a little bit because car and Irish accent. So I ended up listening to it at like just over 2 times speed, but also Irish accent. So, but all right, that was the last sprint though, and I think I'm going to call it a night because it is almost midnight for me. So Manu, it's almost 1 a.m. for you.
and I have therapy tomorrow. So,
Yeah, I've got brunch with my granny.
aw, cute.
That sounds like it's going to be a nice time though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right, everybody. Good night. Thank y'all for joining. I appreciate everybody. And of course, yes, you're welcome. I really like doing sprints. So I'm going to try to make them semi-regular on my channel, but I do not hold me to that. I'm just going to try. But yeah. All right. Good night, everybody.
Night.